It is time. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Are we excited? I am. Whether you're excited because it's happening, whether you're excited for it to finally be over, whether you're excited because you forgot that I actually stream, whether you're excited because you know this is not gonna go as intended, it doesn't matter. We're all here. 2.5 years later. I'm about to beat my last record. Yo, what the hell? Can we beat it? All right, let me look real quick. Tempest DA, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Welcome for 28 months. What's up, convicts? Yo, what's up, convicts? Dramatic Art, subscribe to tier 1. Welcome for your 9th month. AKL for 33 months. Oh my God, we're almost at 3 years. We are almost at 3 years. Jay Azure, subscribe to tier 1. Thank you very much. Subscribe for 12 months with an 11-month streak. Shimmy Shankenbake, gifting a tier 1 gift sub to Color Brews. Thank you so much. Sunwishi, I've actually never seen a playthrough of Ace Attorney. I'm going in blind here. I'm so excited. Well, congratulations. You're here just in time to watch us finish the 3rd game. Like, this is the end of the core Ace Attorney series. Oh my God. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta make tea. There we go. Now that I have officially made my tea and taken the tea kettle off of the burner and not had it run for 8 hours straight, which almost certainly would have ended with the destruction of my house, now we can get the live dub underway. Sunwichi, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Jamafly, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Paranoid Knight, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Rosa Pollux, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. I will gladly accept an electric kettle as a Christmas present. Shimmy Shangenbake, thank you for the other tier 1 gift sub, and welcome Violent Hurricane to the Lion Pride. Dramatic Art with the tier 1 gift sub. Welcome Jaxie Chan. Hype over 9,000 tea in progress. Spicy water. Yes. No, electric kettles are fun. I know. We just got to make sure we clean up the house. But anyway, there is one other thing that I have to correct. I need to figure out when our first ever fan art was. When was the first one we did? There we go, Final Justice. When did we start? When did we start this fan dub? Oh my God, it just keeps freaking going. Did we start this like we started this back in April. In April. That's right. That's right. We started this off as a freaking anniversary live dub. It has been 8 months since we began this. That's not okay, you guys. Anyway, time to get some fan art going. Time between slides. We want 30,000 milliseconds. Transition speed, okay. All right, so let's shrink this up. It's not gonna come in for a while, but we're gonna see if we can. There we go. There we go. Slowly but surely. We're doing both, man. There we go. Yes! Here is a little slideshow of every single piece of fan art that we have collected. I mean, we're not gonna just leave this sitting in the center during the entire thing. But this is a collection of every single piece of fan art submitted since the beginning of the 3rd live dub back in April. And that's just gonna sit right over here. Just gonna chill here in the corner. I mean, it's probably gonna be impossible to see, but you know, you guys can reminisce. You can enjoy that. We've got stuff in every corner. We've got my Wild Abandon thing for my team that I'm supporting. On the lower left, we're gonna have the stream captions that you should now be able to see. On the lower right, we've got our little fan art collection. On the upper right, we have the incredible donation by a Vetus. That always sounds like a fetus. Maybe that's intentional. Showing that our stream is still active. Go sit in the corner. Of course, it's SpongeBob with the fucking curry tapestry already. Oh my god. Anyway. I don't want to keep too long before we start getting started because this is going to be a long one tonight. Our goal is to finish before midnight. That is with breaks. That is with fan art. That is with, you know, kudos and everything else. But in order for us to do that, I need to make sure we start on time. So why don't we bring in the cast, shall we? Please say hello, good evening, and good luck to our starting cast for tonight for Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Case 5, Part whatever. Come on in, cast. There we go. Just utter silence. What's up, guys?
Pizza was a picky out.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh,
All right, good live,
All right.
good live dub,
See
everybody.
everybody.
Good live dub.
Hell. You know, that
Glad
was
to
pretty
be
good.
here.
I'm glad I got to. Goodbye.
I worked so hard.
Like, comment, and
Guys.
subscribe, please.
Are you guys glad to have your Saturdays back after tonight? It's like this is like the final exam week of live dub college, and once you've done
And
your
I didn't
part,
study.
There's an exam.
Same. Where am I?
Not gonna start now.
We were
Oh, there's a
supposed to
test?
study?
really, am I the only one who
I
looked up
knew
the
there was a
answers to
study.
every single evidence? No, I'm just kidding. But
Color didn't give me your note.
Everything.
oh, people messaging me on Telegram. Be gone, Telegram.
The question isn't, are we ready?
Oh my
the
God!
question is your wallet ready?
Guys,
No,
Cornelius
I get to
and
ban him first.
Cornelius NKL wants to promote my channel. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. I don't
How
fucking
dare
care.
you
The less of you see this place, the
Wow.
better.
It's
Nice,
laptop.
nice bot.
Nice spot.
Hey, Sonic.
Thanks, I've been working out.
Bruh.
The freaking art. Oh my god.
Oh yes, the art's on rotation.
Yes, I did tell it to randomize playback, so there's as good a chance that it will play everything as it is that the same fan art will be shown like 20 times and one of them just never shows up at all. So
I think it'd be really funny.
So they literally wait. You got a call from Papa John's as they posted. So they literally snuck around the. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why are you ordering Papa John's? Hello? What? Do we need to have a talk?
Hungry.
All right. So I definitely don't want us to keep too long. So Color, help me with the breakdown real quick. This is divided into 3 parts. and we're having a shorter break on the first one of only like what, 15 minutes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, and then the second one is a longer dinner break of 30.
If you want to make it 30, depending on how
we're doing.
Yes.
All right.
20 to 30 is what.
So basically, what you're saying is, if I do terribly, all of you suffer with less break time.
Woo! There we go.
Fantastic.
Don't you dare Amazon us.
Employment terms for live dubbers are pretty rough.
No, that's why I got the ceramic mug. It's full of hot tea, and then when I'm done drinking it, it'll be filled up with hot pee. So.
What?
Bruh. Oh.
And then
Not a fan.
I got the little honey container next to it, so I can just put honey in there and stir it in between each cup. So.
What is wrong with you?
I'm a good.
The stream just
Can I
started,
server
Sean.
mute him? Can I mute?
Believe me, if you could, I would have done it
Oh my
already.
god, I can.
You can't
Wait,
be
what?
a streamer, apparently.
I had
But you
like.
can't end on stream.
I had, in true ADHD fashion, when I woke up this morning, I had an allegory in my head that was going to be really funny if I said it on stream, and I didn't write it down, and now it's completely gone. I have no goddamn idea what it was I wanted to say. So, like, maybe just in the middle of this live dub, like, we'll be in the middle of a really intense scene, I'll be like, I remember what it was! Just repeating it.
Forward to it.
Just say it with no context.
Yes.
Stops.
Yeah.
That's my signature.
Mark
move. Just leave
Zuckerberg.
it to us to put it together.
It was so funny. I was the last one I'll do before, or last mini story before I'll go down the cast list for voice check. But I was at a voiceover get together last night, and there was this guy I was talking to who was like, "What was the name of that one guest that we had at Get Your Game On Los Angeles? He had like the long hair, and he was like a rock star musician, and we couldn't remember it." And so I'm sitting at the table like 35 minutes later, eating to myself when it hits me, and I literally just, you know, like in Body Snatchers when like they see the person that they want to eat and they just point at them and start screaming or whatever it is, like I literally stand up from the table, point through this crowd of like 20 people straight at the guy I was talking to, and I go, "Hey," and he goes, "What?" And I go, "Ryan Randall," and he goes, "Oh my god, you're right." Like no context, and like the people talking were like, what? So it was like a connection moment that we had with each other. So I feel like Phoenix would do the same, where like the case has been over for like 3 days, and then he just runs in the courtroom in
right now in
a
the
completely unrelated case and goes, "Wait!" Points at the evidence, and the judge just like, he's like, "The case is over, but look!" Oh my god. So oh my god. All right. So, going down the list, we're going to do our sound checks, make sure everyone is able to hear. I know it'll be on a delay, but chat, let me know if anyone sounds particularly quiet, and I will fix them. I'm going to be doing live fixing as well. So, Maya. Hey, Maya.
Yeah, what's up?
Or, I guess that works. No,
shit.
yours works. You know what? This
Hey, Maya.
This is canon. This is canon. Ah! All right. Ah! Is there? Are you talking?
Yes.
Oh,
no.
it's not lighting your thing up. Also, you're in light mode. Curse you. How dare you?
What?
It says you're in light mode right now.
Oh, because of the server profile. That's why.
Oh,
The
okay.
actual thing is not in light mode for me. I'm in dark mode.
I've got you at 200%, but right now you're currently coming in a little quieter than most others, and I'm worried about turning up the base Discord VC. Is there any way to make yourself just a little bit louder?
Give me a second. I'm gonna close the door and then I can get louder.
Okay. The old Homer Godot. I love it. Also, chat real quick while we're waiting for them. How is the game audio versus my microphone audio? Because if that's good, then all that's going to be left is how the game audio is compared to the cast audio. And then also, if it sounds good, are you able to hear this reverb? Because that's very important for Phoenix Wright's inner intrusive thoughts.
I can hear
Yes, we
that
could-
reverb.
We could hear your single brain cell, yes.
Just a bit. Okay, reverb is here, yes. All right, so are you ready to try again? Oh,
Can you hear me now?
Perfect, perfect.
We good?
I will bump
Okay.
this back down, and I'll even bump down you just a little bit. Just put my heel right there on your head, and there you go.
Yes!
AKL trifecta?
Hello, I'm here. I'm speaking words for a sound test.
Hello, Mario.
Hello.
Colors Ska.
Is me.
Is you. Deshaun Ricks.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi. Don't him, I hardly know him.
Hey, what's good, y'all?
Dick Steelshoe.
It's me, the Dick. Steel Gumshoe. That guy.
He's like, hey, you want to see me do an Irish jig where I kick myself in the nuts with my steel-toed boot? It's a party favor. It's so good. Pain?
How very glib. And do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's usually is forged of falsehoods. Its city
Oh my
states
God.
are built on deceit. It is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies.
I am overjoyed.
That almost sounds like what I did for the RuneScape gnome in Smite. I hate him already. I want to. All right, maybe you need to put your steel shoe into his dick, Steel Helm. Like, see if we can get any higher pitch than that.
What?
There was a lot to unpack there.
Gina.
What if you say?
Do you like this lived up, Chad? We made this one with our tears.
Oh my God. Heidi.
Oh no.
Hey!
Are you there?
By the way, I was in that promo class with you on Wednesday.
Oh, you were? Which promos did you do?
I did the boring animation lineup and one of the Muppets
Oh,
Haunted
that's
Mansion.
so cool and so embarrassing at the same time. Oh my gosh. That was with Ryan Clark, right? The Disney promos?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
so cool.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm in a cast room with people who are taking like professional level workshops with me. This is so cool. I'll talk on it later, chat. We can probably do it during credits, but yes, I've been fiending workshops recently, and I did one this Wednesday with Ryan Clark for Disney promos, and it turns out that Heidi was with us. So, yeah. Ugh, that's so hype. We already did Holly Jolly Emmy Ain. Mornal.
Very quiet.
Mornal?
They're lighting up, but they're not being heard.
Okay. We'll check back on you. Paradox?
Yes, hello.
Okay. Ral?
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test.
God damn
That
it.
progressive. Okay.
And the butts.
The Butts is back, baby. We're all at the end together this time.
Oh my God. Perfect. And so just checking back on Mornal. I think their method acting is a spoiler. I wasn't supposed to know that Edgeworth dies at the end of this case, but
Oh my God! So the mic came out of the AUX port of the interface and like was still like hanging there, so I didn't know it was out.
oh.
So we're good.
There for months after I had a new XLR microphone, there was this weird like at the very base, and I couldn't figure. I bought like bass traps. I like made sure the wires weren't crossed, and then one day during a recording, they're like, "Can you check the connection of the microphone? Like, is it fully plugged in?" I'm like, "Yeah, the mic is fully plugged into the digital audio workstation, and it has to be connected to the cord." And I pushed down on the microphone against the part of the cord that's connected to it in the shock mount, and I hear it go, and then all of a sudden the goes. There's no more. It was literally that the mic was connected enough for it to register what was going into the microphone, but it hadn't click connected, so there was that little bit of hum, and as soon as I fully clicked it in, it was perfectly clear. And I thought about every session where the engineer had to deal with that hum, and I was like, I am a working professional voice actor. So, all right. We've done our obligatory 20-25 minutes. It is telling me there's polluted air outside, so I have no reason to go out for the next 8 to 9 hours. Cast.
Do I get to do my spiel?
Yes, go ahead.
Yay! Okay, everyone, we are here to have fun, but also want to have a clean dub. Do not force the funny. The funny will happen naturally.
Please do not talk over people who are speaking their lines. Quipping is okay only if your character is referenced to or is on screen. If your character is not on screen or not being referenced to, please refrain from talking. We have mute buttons and push to talk for good use. If you cannot judge yourself, then we will judge you for you, and we have all the mods on deck today. So please understand that this is a very long dub, and we're going to need to cut the quipping a little bit, so make it quick, make it snappy, but also let's have fun. We are here for almost 8 hours, possibly more.
I'm already so nervous about this that I'm probably gonna be terrible on the quips or like too afraid to do the quips for the first couple of hours, but we'll see what happens. The point is, if nothing else, chat, this is to celebrate the incredible consistency of a community, the incredible willingness and dedication of all these incredibly creative people to donate their time and their effort to make this happen. And I'm gonna wait until the credits to get further on this, but it has been really cool to see some of the folks that were here since Ace Attorney 1 have booked some actual work since the time that we did that first live dub. And in fact, I think I'll make that part of the credits where it's not specifically VO focused, but if any of y'all that join us tonight in this voice chat, whether you're here now or you're supposed to join later, if you have achieved any great VO milestones, I want to hear about it during these credits. Tonight is about you. More than any other episode, tonight is about you. Yeah. So with that being said, cast, are we all ready?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
All right.
I'm always
To the cast.
Let's do this.
My nipples are so hard.
To all 120 of you sitting in the audience, hopefully more by the time this is over, and to everyone that has been waiting a solid 8 months to finally get to beat my ass in multiplayer games again, I say to you, welcome to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations, Case 5, final episode. Let's begin.
February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself?
Morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's going to happen to Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple.
Oh, I see. So, is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall?
No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. And the last time she wanted to show us a trick involved a rope and a pineapple, and we put a stop to that real damn quick. She's required to be here in court.
Okay, you can tell me what the pineapple is later, but then, how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby?
I have to admit, it is kind of strange.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby.
Edgeworth? What's Iris doing over there?
She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak.
Today's testimony?
You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard.
Franziska von Karma, what are you up to?
I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today.
I was actually thinking if you would squeeze me the same way, but... Wait, what? Then who is?
Who else would it be but Godo?
Godo?
Franziska is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Probably longer in real-world time, so look forward to that. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon.
Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. With your blessing, I know that nothing will go wrong technically during this entire 9-hour marathon. Nope. Perfect. Perfectly fine. Just great.
Prosecutor Godo intends to nail this case shut today.
I wish you wouldn't.
Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow.
You don't have to tell me that.
Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. Yeah, I was thinking that the whole time. What a loser. What a dumb asshole. I hope he falls back into the river.
I know, it's strange. I had a normal fever, but now it just feels of more the cabin variety. And on the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. I would finally proclaim my... Well, no. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger.
Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
Thanks. Mystic Maya.
See you in a literal full workday.
I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. And I also don't have a change of underwear after he called me partner. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donim. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what Bayonetta is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy and long overdue live dub to an end. February 10th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 7.
Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Ellipses.
Ellipses? Your Honor? What are you,
Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers and roommates. That explains a lot.
My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment.
Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. And the middle part. In the beginning. Now, then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement.
Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean?
During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
Confession? The defendant?
Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That is one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something you want to confess to?
Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright.
I knew it! I knew she was the one who took my last toaster strudel. Your Honor, I was preparing for my breakfast this morning. I was gonna draw a piece of evidence using the icing, and it was gone. It was fucking gone. And I knew it was her. And she said, "There's no way I could do it. I was in a jail cell the entire time." But I knew it was her. I knew it was her, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, there's a very important question you need to answer. What flavor was it?
It was blueberry, and I was actually
never
guarding
mind.
a horny
Worst flavor dismissed.
Still lying.
Continue.
It was the Madagascar limited edition. You can't even find it anymore. I went to 3 different Krogers, Your Honor. 3. They don't even have Krogers in Japan. I had to take a submarine across the ocean.
But we're in...
It's all right. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did eat the last Pop-Tart, and I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you really confessing?
Your Honor, I'd like to motion for me to be allowed to be the one who lethally injects her.
No. It's my job. Now, anyway, are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor.
What?
But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it. Damn, Iris.
What? Order in the court! Order!
A fresh box of Madagascar toaster strudels, Your Honor.
Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? 3 minutes in court, and I'm already covered in a cold sweat, which is not how I expected to be after meeting with Edgeworth.
Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just so happens to be, in this case, murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite?
Godot. So, this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Who would do that? Just go into a court of law and lie? In all of my time, in 15 cases of being in this very courtroom, this has to be the first time I've ever witnessed someone lying. This is going to be a hard situation to deal with.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris was covering for someone? No. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle, or a life jacket, or that bottle of water I wanted to bring with me, or that cute instruction guide who I paid extra money to get one-on-one training with. Why doesn't she ever want to take me kayaking anymore? All I said is she looks good when she's wet. I was talking about the river.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Kurain channeling technique, Mystic Maya Fey!
Huh?
And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite.
She's naming Maya!
Oh, I remember that name. Order! Order in the court!
enough toaster strudel boxes to cover up and ship Maya to a different country.
Jesus. I'll get on it. You know Christmas is terrible shipping rates these years, but anyway, not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my own very eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous! Maya would never do such a...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time.
Is it time yet?
Not yet. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Is it time yet?
Not yet. I will turn this court around.
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. But thinking was the unexpected part. I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. The real murderer.
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday. You can only do that in Cult of the Lamb, otherwise the body won't come back to life. And that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was... that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, it's time. Please proceed with your cross-examination.
The real murderer.
That was adorable.
Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. Just like my diet. I had to have a s'mores Pop-Tart. And let me tell you, that was the wrong time to piss me off. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Did she now? Too bad for you, what she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go?
It was in the inner temple's training hall.
A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That's something we commonly refer to as, hearsay.
What do you have to say, witness?
It's where the toaster was located, but I couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, isn't she?
What?
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
Your Honor, I'd like to
totally
motion to do the
awkward.
lethal injection early, like now.
No, I shipped this. It's fine. No, there. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony.
So the toaster strudel was delicious.
I'm glad it was. Now, what did you witness in the garden?
Well, Your Honor,
You're saying that the victim attacked Maya. I mean, Miss Faye?
yes, it was truly a frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
Look at me, I'm a twig. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear.
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. You look at that face and tell me she wouldn't be the first one to scream World Star while uploading it to TikTok.
Hold on, sorry, you got me there.
What happened after that?
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
Oh god, Maya, what have I told you about doing the robe and wizard hat thing in public? Wait a minute! What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
A dagger, huh? And Elise Donim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce.
What the hell? He pronounced Worcester correctly. Oh my god.
Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
Do I have a problem with
Don't you
Iris'
do it.
testimony?
Don't you press that button. Don't do it.
Your Honor, I have a small problem. I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
Oh, thank God, I thought you were going to say penis. Anyway, you do?
Yes, it is the tiniest penis known to man.
I'm gonna cover my ears.
But this witness is your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless, looking at her is about to set a new record. I can feel it poking my belly button.
No, it's fine. I'll allow it. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
No, let's not add that. Oh, witness, okay.
Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me.
Hey, just a moment. That's my job to say that. I went to
Listen,
judge...
Gramps. I'm calling the shots, and I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Okay. I want to judge anyway.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, it's definitely an itty instead of an outie now. She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. I've played many a JRPG.
Sister Iris, let me make sure I've got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff?
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it's odd, all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this.
And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around. And then... she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Witness! Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something,
Maya Fey's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead.
Yes, I see.
This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's going to get blamed for this. This is the end of the live dub. If I can't get Pearl indicted instead, when will I ever have another chance?
I only have this to say.
So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Donim? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Mr. Try. If your mug is filled with the black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick.
Oh, cool. Let me just finish off my piss.
Like this.
Look, I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it.
Do it again.
There's only one thing you need to get, Trite. It's called evidence. Maybe later. Now hurry up before my next cup get cold.
What does that mean? Did he work as a delivery driver before this? Is Godot waiting for me to point out the contradictions? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt our standing with the judge, who has the mental capacity of an
already rock bottom.
empty goldfish bowl. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnatural sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up. I'm glad you know it, Phoenix, because I have no fucking idea. It has been way too long since we did this episode. Alright, so let me look at my evidence real quick. Alright, that does not look like gravy in the thumbnail. I'm sorry. That looks like toilet paper that got stuck to someone's shoe on the way out. The night of the crime. Okay, lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. 10 to 11. Okay. Okay, that was the Dusky Bridge. Has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it, but it's not the murder weapon. Has a sword hidden inside. No one knows this except me and Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Strike with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She threw a staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe. I'm sure that she would know it. And stole the weapon. This is a leap of faith, but I want to believe that this is what they mistook as the dagger, but that's way too long to be a dagger. So it feels like she can't throw her staff away and then also have access to this. So I feel like this is going to be wrong, but you know what? This is an educated guess. I will not be upset if this is wrong. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Donim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone. And if she did, I would have heard it go.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a planned feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword.
Ooh.
That's ass.
If Elise Donim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Oh my god, let's go, chat. I seriously did not look anything up. We are ready for tonight. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Are you blown away?
That was an impressive bit of investigating there, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat.
Not true. Just ask Edgeworth.
Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Well...
Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. And as long as there's nothing wrong about that, there's no problem with her testimony.
But there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Right after I scribble something in my notes real quick. Okay, time of death. All right, cool.
Mr. Wright!
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donim would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. I have no idea. Taken by her only pupil, Larice. Oh, okay.
Sorry to interrupt, but a few people said that they cannot hear you, Sean.
They cannot hear me?
You might need to restart.
Restart stream, restart Discord call?
Discord call,
okay, all right, let me try this. Give me a second, chat. It is seeming like it's acting up, so let me try ending Discord and loading it back up and jumping back in. We'll try closing Firefox in the process. I knew it, Edgeworth. I knew it. I knew you couldn't be trusted. All right, let's try this again. Go back here. Jump back in.
All right, speak, and can everyone hear him?
Testing, 1, 2. The fitness patient exam is it. There we go.
Can't hear. We're good.
All right. Would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. So what is the evidence that would prove this? Tracks photo. Okay. Is there anything here that proves her affection? Karine Master's talisman, worn by Elise Donim. Oh man, I don't want to ruin this, but Karine Master's worn but found in. Okay. My immediate thought: Maya's older sister and eternal mentor in life and law passed away 2 years ago. Maya's cousin, channeling prodigy. I'm thinking of a couple different options. There's either that because she has some connection with Pearl, and because of her connection with Pearl that she refuses to hurt Maya. It's possible that it's because she has the master, just like because it's like some sort of code of respect within the Karine channeling technique. Defendant, real name is... Oh, it's way more obvious. Maya's mother and master. Never mind. I thought I was gonna have to do some actual thinking, but I'm gonna assume that this game likes mothers. Elise Donim would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
I'm not. But because the victim's real name was not Elise Donim, her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
No! Not Mystic Misty Fey!
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to the murderer?
Misty Faye is the master of the Karine channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Faye.
Are you serious?
No, I'm Phoenix, but if Sirius has a better batting average in court, I wouldn't mind taking his name.
Hi, Phoenix, I'm Dad. Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Was Elise Stonem actually the great Mystic Misty?
First of all, enough with the M alliteration. It confuses me. I never passed grade school. Secondly, there's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. Oh, damn it, now I'm doing it!
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter. One she hadn't seen in 17 years, and who at no point ever tried to get her involved in a multi-level marketing scheme. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing.
Go! Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, the victim supposedly threw away a sword that's also a cane that also is a gun, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken on their own.
That's true. Anyone who witnessed the first 5 months after that first Twilight movie came out would know.
When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible. Except for one little thing.
Getting my Madagascar toaster strudel back.
Yes? What is that one little impossible thing?
You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps.
I didn't say anything about your beans.
Could you get to your point? And please don't describe your beans as under-roasted, because mine are basically light roast at this point.
Listen, I heard this witness's confession this morning.
Hearsay!
Just...
Got him!
Alright, I'll let you have that one. That was smart. That was pretty clever. Listen.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty right here.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing?
You bet your bottom dollar. But
oh, I don't
you
get
not
paid
notice
well.
something.
More like bottom penny.
Bottom penny?
Look, the American legal system is not the most lucrative. Anyway, now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
Oh? Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? The pine tree?
Yeah, over yonder. This dagger was stuck in the backside of that pine tree, right over there. Yeah, right there. You can't miss it. The last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree.
Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct?
Were you even listening, old man? I
No.
first heard this confession this morning.
Hearsay.
Just as I had taken a sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee.
Jesus Christ, your kidneys are going to kill you.
Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago?
I didn't have time to get the blood analyzed on such a short notice.
In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order a blood test be performed on it immediately.
This is my sweetheart. Please treat her right.
No, don't worry. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately and get me a Band-Aid.
Wow.
On it.
I didn't even realize it could cut through all that fat.
I'm going to kill you, right? Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Cute girls never lie. Ever. Not once.
He called me cute.
Your Honor, Iris is the murderer.
Phoenix, is that you in a wig?
I'm not lying. I'm cute.
Oh, good point. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to the court and have your cute
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, about the battle between the two women. I need to hear more about this catfight.
You stole my joke. Yes, Your Honor.
It's two women. They're fighting and battling to the death. One has a sword, the other has a dagger. Two women. It's just two women.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, and her back to the stone lantern.
Yeah, motherfucker.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
You sure it's not because of the knife in your aorta?
Look, it's fine. It's so I can walk it off,
sir.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Take off that wig.
The battle. Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
Again, I'm a twig. I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind. It was dark where the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So, it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Maya Fey do after she was struck?
What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike. But Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then, at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her?
You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. I've seen Maya lose a fight to a hamburger. The idea of Maya cornering someone living at knife point? It's just silly. She can't even play the knifey game without stabbing herself when I take her hand away.
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified, and it sounds something like that.
You know an awful lot about animal analogies. You want to explain that, Trite?
Whatever you do, don't show him your OC. Do not show him your OC.
Anyway... so, after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next?
Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yes, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
Thought I could slip that by you. The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did you just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night. And that the woman that was killed was Elise Donham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who?
I don't have anything to counter that yet.
Well then, witness, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. The two of them faced each other for a moment. And Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise stumbled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh? I know the feeling.
Yes.
Where did that dagger go?
We have no idea. It was dark, and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck in the pine tree in the garden. Most likely it was flung towards the tree after the struggle.
That is the most likely explanation, yes.
After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think about it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while. And Mystic Maya stood there, menacingly, not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like time had just stopped. But then suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
Oh, I'm having some big brain moment right now. What if Elise Donim was taken over by... Where is she? What if Elise Donim was taken over by Morgan Fay? And that's why, is because at the moment that she killed her, the connection was broken. Oh, shit.
Judge, my lawyer is murmuring to himself.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm doodling my OC. Oh, God.
No, don't worry. He does this all the time.
Seems like a
I'm
reasonable
very
story
familiar
at
with
first.
It comes with the package. That's why he's so cheap.
But there's one thing that is completely impossible. very idea of Maya stabbing someone, it actually doing any damage. Oh, Maya. You couldn't even stab through that burger patty. Oh, I told you that the ketchup was its blood and you had to stab it harder. You broke the plastic fork before you ever managed to get a single tater tot in your mouth. Oh, Maya. That alone is definitely impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. All right. There's no way I'm going to do the three-peat. Stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. She dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Okay. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern. Do we have that in our evidence? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Okay. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Blood is being analyzed, found behind a tree. I feel like this is one of those things where, like, you analyze the map and it's like, oh, turns out it couldn't have landed in a tree there. Okay. Oh, I feel like the We Shop Wednesday person right now. Oh, whoa, oh, shit. Shit! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
You got too cocky there, young
What?
one.
I made the reference. I did the We Shop channel meme. What are you talking about? They aren't.
Too bad.
They aren't, are they?
Doot. No. Mr. Wright, please just try and think. Just think.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Maybe We Shop channel
right.
points.
Think right. You'll outlawyer every last insignificant law practitioner.
Did I just present it? Did I present it with the wrong statement? God fucking damn it! Son of a bitch! Piece of ass! God fuck shit! Cock and balls!
Mr. Wright, are you okay?
All right, don't write any of that down, stenographer. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Are you sure that's not about you, Mr. Wright?
Look, until now, literally until now, I didn't think you were the type. You were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, I'm stupid, incorrigible. According to you. Oh, I missed that song. Maya Fey stabbed her victim while she had her back to the stone lantern. Correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so. Just like this.
Oh, don't pull that out, sir. Don't pull that out. Just keep it in there. Just keep it in there for a while. Just keep it in there, Edge. According to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Oh.
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony.
I'm not a gardener!
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
It's simple. People are like books. We all got a front and a back, if you catch my drift.
Yes, and I'm checking you out. Is that all you have to say?
No. I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Just keep talking. It's fine.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? Listen, she's already sown a lot of seeds of doubt, but once I've ripped those out of everyone and planted my own seeds deep inside this entire court, the truth will be set free. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There certainly are some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? The only situation in which all three of those things could occur is during Fortnite season finale tournaments, and that won't be invented for at least another 20 years from this point.
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, I think you're just being too naive about this whole thing, Trite.
What do you mean?
Well, there are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires total concentration and the uses of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Hold on, I'm busy. It goes, okay. Okay. Ow, fuck.
Yeah.
Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself.
I'm getting there. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said, I quote, that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly. That is light.
Light? Like Yagami or like...
Oh, by the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is in the inner temple trading, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
Huh. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for, and why it was a part of so many esports games. It had to stay lit.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly?
Well, normally yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light the stone lanterns.
Impossible?
Impossible. It hadn't been used in quite some time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's about it.
Most enlightening.
Yes, that illuminating fact has chased away all the contradictions.
That's right, Godot, sow that seed!
If the staff was dropped, it will be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak.
Damn, that was hard as fuck.
Isn't that right, Trite? Yes, you!
No!
Yes!
Damn, that was hard as fuck.
Order!
I don't need toaster strudels anymore, Your Honor. I already provided my own icing.
Oh.
Here, Your Honor. I have a gift for you. The stone lantern.
Did you bring that entire thing here?
Yeah, Godot, you're so strong.
Trust me, it's all in the coffee. Maybe this will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Get someone help me
Phoenix,
carry
why
this.
don't you lift?
God, this is so heavy. How did you get the permission to move this? Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was the flame too hot?
This lantern, there's something written on it.
You have destroyed an entire section of carpet.
What?
Why, it's written in blood.
Oh, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood.
it says... It says Mayo... I'm sorry, Maya upside down. But what does a 3D rendering software have to do with this?
Oh, oopsie doodles, that's right.
What happened? Oh, what happened? Oh, is that possible? What do you mean? Oh, I need my coffee. I need my coffee.
Okado's having a panic attack over there after being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya. Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her.
Oh my god, it's Ba's older brother. Ah! Look at the look at he's
It actually almost says crow.
Yeah, no, look, the two O's are the eyes, and then the upside down whatever that is like it's a flat bottom lip with the top lip curling over, and he's seeing the W and going ah.
Someone's just trying to draw the oh whoa face and failing terribly.
That is an oh whoa from a crow.
With the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way.
Wait, hold up! Wait a minute! Hang on just 1 minute! What are you all talking about?
What do you mean, what are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
That's nonsense! This statue, it's as clean as a whistle!
Could it be... He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Godot? Are you here in my brain?
Wright? What the hell?
I didn't know anyone else could join me in here. It's so dark and quiet and private.
Yeah, pretty private. Wait, why is music playing? What's going on? Wait, stop!
So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue.
Oh, Godot. No, careful, that's evidence. Oh, hello?
We now know that the crime scene was dark, like Phoenix's head, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further?
Oh, God.
That doesn't involve Mr. Phoenix, right, Mr. Godot?
Do I need to
Get
leave
away from me.
the room?
Wait,
I'm more powerful than I possibly could have imagined.
Okay. Let's get back to the case now, shall we?
Godot is literally shaking. And somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
I believe it is now several things have now been established, but most importantly that Miss Donim was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong.
Don't worry, several things are right now.
Wait. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, Daddy. Sir, I said sir. What?
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you, other than the obvious? Let's hear it. Daddy's listening.
Oh my God.
Sister Iris needs to cover up. Quick.
My God. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Kadine tradition. So, I removed the body from the inner temple myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. With my twink ass of a frame, and I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazukuta Temple. And...
I think I already know which one is wrong.
let me finish the testimony, goddammit.
Fine! Oh, God, I always have to wait.
Wait your turn. I used the Shishito to alter the way the wound looked. Okay, now you can accuse me.
So you moved the body.
Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Nim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I'm believing you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor, which is what is
I
gonna happen.
said what I fucking said.
Oh God, everyone can read my head. Wait, did you see that then?
Yes, I did.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little bit timid.
Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
You see,
and that's
Godot?
why they pay me the big pennies.
I told you, Godot, you've been scaring him ever since the start of this case. I told you. Now you just heard it from him yourself.
Well, sorry. Jesus.
Sorry's not going to fix it. Are you going? What if he grows up traumatized, all right? He just started kindergarten last week. Do you understand? He's not socializing with the other kids.
I don't have time for this.
The PTA sent a letter home earlier during case 4 telling me that they needed him in here for an additional meeting.
Mommy and Daddy are fighting.
You're never home anymore. You're always off traipsing with Edgeworth and talking about like how I'm not a good enough lawyer. Am I not good enough for you, Godot?
Well, that's between you and Edgeworth. What am I supposed to
I told you we could try
Mom and Dad
therapy.
are fighting again.
I don't have time for this, man.
Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
I'm in kindergarten. I can't have a job yet.
Boys, you're both pretty. It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me. That it finally dawned on her what she had done.
So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey.
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
Judge?
You moved your body all by yourself? But I thought you said you were just a twig.
I am, so it's pretty shocking, right? It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
The snow, huh? Oh, she must have done that secret technique where you pack all the snow onto your muscles, making them bigger, which automatically makes you stronger. The Frosty technique. I've heard about this.
That's a strong-ass woman.
It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is.
Just like you.
It's surprising. Oh, it's surprisingly sturdy despite its age.
Just like Bikini.
It's like they say. Idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple code.
Just like me. Wait, what? But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? I mean, that's what I've done with all the... yeah, why not just do that? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later.
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Let me hear more about this snowmobile ride.
Well, it was very cold that night. So I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
I'm sorry, witness. But now, I've got a problem with your testimony.
Wow, I can't win today. Excuse me?
Cadeau, what are you up to now?
That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to the Hazakura Temple.
Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates.
But let's also recall her comments on the subject.
What did...
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean.
I love home movies. Anyway, the snowmobile was in the front gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say?
Fuck.
Order! Mr. Godot! Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness testimony? That's our local idiot's job.
Well, let's just say that I like things to be neat and tidy, okay?
Well, maybe... Sister Bikini missed it. Yes, maybe she didn't see it.
You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right.
Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant more time or effort. It's just... You better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that.
He called me a cookie?
What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint?
Very well, then. Let's continue with the testimony. So, you transported the body by snowmobile all the way to the Hazakura Temple courtyard.
Yes, I thought that way. Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought, anyway. And then I...
Thought wrong, of course.
Right.
I feel so attacked right now.
What? Is
that hint was for you?
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll note it down.
Godot, are you backseating?
Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you?
Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst.
Probably. More like definitely.
I see. So, Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Donim.
I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing.
Your Honor, aren't the laws for desecrating a corpse actually worse than for murdering someone?
I wouldn't know. I don't study law.
Fuck.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me, except that one time that it did so far. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. Why would she want to do that? I mean, if you get convicted of murder, all that happens is that they fucking execute you. There's only one reason I can think of.
I'm gonna press on the other statement as well.
If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakuta Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. And that's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence.
Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But, does it have something to do with this case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Myself and Godot will double team her as long as we have to until the truth just spills out from every open orifice.
Jesus Christ, Right, I am going to charge you.
This should
Horny
be
Joe
fun.
for both
You're
of you.
damn right it will be, Godot.
You are both going to jail after this.
Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Absolutely, Godot. I know that we're thinking on the same wavelength that I hope our foreheads start touching by the end of it.
You're both going to horny jail. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks are so clear.
That's right. I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time.
I see how you think. Snow, huh?
What is going on here?
If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it'd mean there's a bigger hole in her story than herself!
Well then, Mr. Trite, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with the rest of the class? Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger.
How do you know where I'm keeping my OC art?
What?
I don't want to believe it.
Oh, I think I already did this part. Yes. Okay. I love that duck noise. Okay. Moves the directed me all the way. Then
Use the shit. By the time the murder took
That duck's
place,
getting crazy.
the murder had already stopped. The snow had already stopped.
I quack when I'm nervous.
Time 10 to 11 p.m.
Oh, interesting.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I'm going to assume it didn't happen within the last 10 minutes, because she needed time to get back across the bridge. The question is if I'm supposed to present the weather data, or if I'm supposed to present the autopsy. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I'm going to guess... because it's related to the snow, I'm gonna guess it's based on the weather data. It says 7 to approximately 10:50. I guess I'm going on the assumption that they're gonna say, well, even if it happened at the absolute latest time, if the murder took place at 10:51 when the snow had stopped, there's no way that you would have gotten back in under 10 minutes. So, and because it's related to snow, I'm guessing that I have to present the evidence that mentions snow. So, oh, I should save first, just in case. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement?
It all makes logical sense, absolutely, but unfortunately, no.
It clearly contradicts the, I thought...
Very clear argument, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, your mother. Objection denied.
Oh, I told my mom she wasn't gonna get involved in this. What the hell?
Wait, two gift oneself.
Yeah, because it's the finale. It's hard mode.
Oh, it's stacking?
Yeah. No. It's because we've always done this historically. When it's the finale, all gift subs are doubled.
Double.
After mystically starting.
I'm going to look.
But we already presented that statement. Like, he gave me a hint. A regional weather report for the night of the crime.
Trouble in paradise, Trey?
I know. I'm just trying to think about...
I missed these, big
oh my, I
thinky
felt so confident about this, too.
Thank you for giving me a pee break.
Yeah, no problem.
This is all planned. All part of the plan.
Time 10 to 11 p.m. That's definitely not relevant anymore. I wish I knew exactly what time the murder had happened. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I was prepared to immediately present the tracks photo and be like, okay, well, if you brought... Wait, what did she bring back? The body? Hold on. Yes, I removed the body, so I was going to present the photo and be like, okay, well, if you walked back in, there's no way that you could have carried the body. It would have dragged against the ground. You know, why is there only one set of foot? Why is there no track indicating that a body was being dragged? But dragged it behind me all the way. I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. So the other thing that I'm thinking of is I dragged it behind me. Okay. Dragged it. Not assuming that she carried it, but dragged it. Okay, so she used the snowmobile after that. Okay. So she was literally dragging a body behind her. Do we have... That's after she took it to the courtyard, so that's not where the murder itself took place. Is she strong enough to do it? dragged it behind me all the way across the dusky bridge. I'm going to assume, okay, this is the only guess that I have. Because they kept showing that image with the snowmobile that was covered in snow. I forget if that was the entrance. I think that was the entrance to the temple, though. Or maybe it was in front of the bridge. Ah, God, I don't know anymore. I know it has to do with snow. So I'm guessing if it was still snowing, that there would have been tracks in front of the bridge. No, because they would have covered it up. Hold on. No, by the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Okay. So if she would have dragged it with her, the snow had already stopped, it would have left tracks, we would have had evidence of that. To approx 10:50 p.m. And I guess, since we know that the lightning happened between 10 to 11... Oh, now, I'm glad I didn't see this note beforehand, because the lightning would have happened during the time of the murder. So it would have been like, how did you not see anything? So I'm glad I didn't see that, or I would have screwed up. There's multiple reasons why this could be correct. It could be because the snow left behind a track. It could be because she doesn't like lightning, or someone would have spotted her because of the lightning. I don't know, but I was so certain of that previous answer, and I'll go for it. I have no idea. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible.
What? I'd love to hear your explanation.
So would I. See, this is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Oh!
There you go.
I'm a dumbass, Iris.
What?
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, just like what happens when I think too hard with my single 2 brain cells, Dusky Bridge was on fire.
What did you say? The bridge was on fire?
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? It can't be.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out. Neither have I. So we're equals. And when we're equals, that means I'm on a level playing field, which means I can manage to beat you. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth. You can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. That's right. I'm the nighttime werewolf. I'm the werefox who's gonna beat the truth out of you. Oh!
My lawyer's a furry.
You didn't know? Order! Order! Order!
Your Honor, I would like a toaster strudel that has human blood in it. Oh!
Oh, God.
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. Just like Maya when she discovered Fortnite. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness. Even my patience has its limits.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Just jingle the keys. You'll get like at least 5 extra minutes.
Dealing with you, it's a little bit different.
Here, just jingle it.
It's fine. Any further lying, and I will find you in contempt of court. I've already forgiven you 37 times. Now, do you have anything to say for yourself?
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man,
I'm so, but me? How dare you?
Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now.
Fucking excuse me?
Squat?
You tell him.
The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right?
Yes, of course. But did you really have to call me a name?
But whether or not it was snowing or not, or whether the bridge was burning or not, doesn't matter. But there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donham was discovered in Hazakura Temple courtyard. And secondly, this head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Donham's body.
He makes a good point. On both accounts, we still have at least another 7 hours of this stream to go. We can't already have figured out the truth.
That's right. I'm not lying.
Objection, Your Honor. She's not cute enough.
What are
What'd
you
you say,
claiming
bitch?
this time? That she's not cute enough?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So, my memory is still somewhat hazy.
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
I don't see the issue.
I mean, is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick?
Well, not exactly, no.
Exactamundo.
I know there must be some other way she got across that burnout bridge, but it just doesn't. Oh, looking over all this evidence, nothing comes to mind. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Well then tell me, Godot! What position should I be in?
All right then, settle down. Witness, let's hear your testimony once more, but I'm warning you.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a big fat lie, a fibbage. Please add an explanation for that in your testimony.
I'm not going to be able to finish this bag of hot chips. You want one? Here. It's really good. They just came out with it.
Yes, Your Honor. Can I take a chip?
Yeah, it's Paquito. It's really good. Yeah. Will this be her final testimony? The true, actual, final, last, ultimate testimony? The one that ends? All of this, everything, will be done. Completely done. The end is near. The light is at the end of the tunnel. I didn't know it would be here this soon. Oh, fuck. Moving the
looks
body.
over to Godot.
Testimony number 5. Other than walking over to the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burnt down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. I tell you, they don't make them like they used to. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
How would you know that, Your Honor?
Because I'm not a bitch.
Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. It was funny the first time, but man, this is like at least the fourth or fifth.
Right? I'm only going to say it one more time.
Huh?
It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
Is he trying to say I can't be a lawyer because I'm a werefox?
All right, Mr. Wright. Please begin your totally, final, last, ultimate cross-examination.
Just in case. All right. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place,
I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow.
but you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry. I was wrong. I made a fucky-wucky.
Does she really think an apology is going to get her off the hook? Anyway, I'm gonna just stop discussing that and never bring it back.
Works for me.
This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law.
This is pretty funny to me. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today?
Huh? Well, I mean, naturally, it was, we've been in this courtroom since the last time. It's been at least 4 weeks.
You see? It's not that easy to remember, is it?
But if it had been some kind of a special day, I would have remembered. Just like Maya's birthday, which is... Oh, God. If she finds out I forgot, she's absolutely going to kill... Your Honor, it was Maya. Maya did it. Maya absolutely did it. You know what? I was mistaken. To human is to err. That's the hint Godot was giving me. Yeah, let's end this case.
Oh, okay. Lined him over. Bye.
To prove it, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation.
You want to talk about that?
Yeah. No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, Trite. You're gonna have to try again.
I kind of do, though.
Nope. You don't want to hear it. No, you don't. No.
Aw, the tea.
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, then let's see some proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire.
Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
You tell him, Iris. I mean, if there was, I don't think you call someone like that a witness. There's a word for that. Crazy. I mean, after all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something.
I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. Literally, I owe it, like 2 gift subs every time I don't. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where that takes me. I've got to be like a shark, a blahas. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. idea. To human is to air. Wait a minute. I've got a blahaz! Your Honor, Godot, I've figured out what your clue is meant to mean. And then I'm so smart that I jumped over everything. You said to human is to air. And I thought you meant it meant to make errors. But what you really meant was that to human is to air. Through the air. Like when I celebrated elementary school by going to Disneyland, and that human was flying through the air, and my mom said, "That's Tinkerbell, honey." But I was already on the path to becoming a lawyer, and I said, "Objection, Mom! You're wrong! You mean to human is to go through the air."
I don't believe it.
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What?
So you managed to figure it out. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Who is it? Who is this witness?
I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack on... Miss Elise Donim's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Laurice Donim.
Brilliant, highly gifted.
Shivers and vomiting.
Remember what he said in his testimony? That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. And I just realized more of my fan art's on the page underneath that. Don't flip it.
Ooh, this next one's nice, though.
No!
Well, Trite, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it does. And I'm gonna prove it. That grass is weak to fire. It's how I beat my first ever video game. I think.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to toe this whole thing upside down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah? Yeah?
Is the sketch fucking upside down?
Yeah.
Oh,
Two great minds think alike.
God.
Did you feel that tickle in the back of your head? Did you figure it out?
Oh my god. Upside down? Why did Godot say that? We're not playing this on a 3DS anymore. I can't just do that with my Nintendo Switch.
All right, then. Let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show that's definitely right side up?
I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. All right,
what
Phoenix.
did you...
Look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Laurice Donim is... I'm gonna guess it's just saying it's exactly what happened. I did save.
Look, Judge,
I'm guessing
he's
I'm guessing it's exactly what happened, but I want to see what happens if I say a complete contradiction. Something is obviously funny about that sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Dunham stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality.
This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again, Trite. Okay, Trite, humor me. Exactly contradicts reality as we know it.
And I guess it's this. This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet. Or did I miss something? Because it's really expensive every time Edgeworth has to come over here, and he never lets me hear the end of it. Do you know how many times we've had to take out a Gumshoe's salary without him looking?
Bruh. Mr. Wright, that answer just now.
No!
It was lethal.
Why does that count? Why does that count?
Got him.
I'm.
If looks could kill.
I am upset.
You were so confident. It's always the confident answers.
Mr. Wright, after dragging us all the way to this point, that answer was embarrassing. Almost as embarrassing as this adorable fan art after underneath this. Anyway, it's so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing and maybe have a little bit of a nosebleed. I'm keeping this.
Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Into something else. I'm gonna rethink things. I've decided to rethink the whole thing.
Oh God, he's beginning to believe.
Can I get Edgeworth back in my life?
I'll make a phone call.
Carry the one!
Thank you.
Then erase that and forcibly rewrite over it!
That sounds like a wise and painful idea.
Painful is an understatement. Perhaps you'd like to rethink merely being bored.
No, I'm not going that far back.
All right, then. The witness will now return to her testimony.
Okay, I guess.
Keep the blood off the bench, right?
All right. Let's try this again. It all comes back to this.
I can't believe we're looking at this again.
Look, I admit that I didn't really understand it before, but I get it. I didn't realize it was gonna change the text. That's why I believe this sketch shows the truth.
Very well. All right, then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
All right, Phoenix, look carefully and look it over. This is exactly what happened. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh!
R/whoosh. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness.
That was the last thing I wanted to hear.
Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air?
Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the Inner Temple yet.
We're working on it.
I wish they had.
Even if you were a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty just this one time.
God, don't you take pity on me! Oh, there must be some way, I just know it. And thanks to his mercy, I still have my bus fare. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened.
All right, then. The witness will now return to her testimony.
What?
Third time's a charm.
Are you what? Wait, was my first answer the correct one? Oh my god.
And we're back here again.
Oh my god.
Let's see what you got this time right.
Complete contradiction. Something's obviously funny about this sketch. Okay. Yeah, we did that. Contradicts reality.
Reality stone.
Can I like eat a toaster strudel while this happens? Or...
Oh, this
Remember,
is what
no backseating.
This is what it would look like. As you can
in
see,
voice chat.
as you can see from this diagram, okay? Here you are. Here we see here, this represents the toaster strudel. This represents all of the little microwaves from the toaster going through the toaster strudel, cooking it until the insides are literally fucking lava, as anyone in this courtroom would know about a toaster strudel. Here are the flames coming off of the toaster strudel as it leaves the toaster. And here is my spirit leaving my body as I discover these little twig arms belonging to Iris putting her filthy fucking hands on my toaster strudel. Now here's where the contradiction is. If I had been here and I had seen Iris handling my toaster strudel, there's no way that both of her arms would still be there. Do you know why? Do you know why, Godot? Do you know why, Iris?
No, but I know you're gonna tell me.
Because if I had been there and I had seen Iris trying to take my toaster strudel, she would not have a left arm anymore. So this would not be here. It's this wire connected to the bridge.
The wire?
Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how this sketch contradicts reality. Go ahead, point loud and proud.
Do I need to show my arm?
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, literally presented less than 10 minutes ago. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute.
Okay.
In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
The wires are below the guard wires.
Order! Order! Order!
A toaster strudel, Your Honor, so that I can fill it with the humble pie.
I admit it, I skipped arm day!
This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Well, either way, it just sounds like you're just wrong.
Got him.
I'm not wrong, I'm right. And with someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, all right? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come. Please retract that statement and don't let it be written into the history at all. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. Not got laid, just laid down.
I vomited my jail cell.
But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Larice must have... You know what? Do not position what position. Don't ponder...
Oh, God.
I'm gonna scrub that...
God.
He was lying on his...
I'm gonna be sick.
After waiting for his lover, he was lying on his back in position, waiting for flames to erupt.
I'm leaving.
He was lying on his back. As much as I can't unsee that, I can't see how it relates.
It does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
No way!
Maurice Donem witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So then, the sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Donem's sketch is like this.
Oh!
This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like a pendulum.
What?
Order! Order! Order!
Objection! Of all the things to say, a pendulum?
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Let's think about this for just 1 minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, ear high, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes,
Why?
That sounds right.
Well, in order to cover the distance with a pendulum, let me think. Carry the 5. You need a rope at least, yes, 10 yards long.
That's why I think Edgeworth was an accomplice to this. I'm not going to extrapolate any further.
I mean, to get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, then please give us an explanation to...
To what? Sorry.
Your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Nobody uses pendulum summoning anymore. It's all about link summoning.
10 yards of rope. That's a talisman. There's no way that's enough rope. My immediate thought is that they used one of the ropes from the burning bridge. Because if it was burning, then they would have said, oh, it detached. They're going to use that, and it's the fact that they have that part that's hanging down. Otherwise, I would guess something like maybe they broke up the hanging scroll, but because it hasn't been used prior to this, I'm going to assume it has to do with the lightning strike affecting the bridge.
And the meaning of this is?
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Ah! Oh, you called my beard glorious. This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donim's body. Oh God, oh God.
Look at her go. I believe I can fly.
Wow! Stuck the landing.
And just like one of my earliest childhood traumas, the giant swing broke at the very end, and there's no other way to move the body.
Look at him go. Chug, 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 chug.
Oh, reminds me of my sangria days.
Sculling that thing. Go.
Oh God, he's still
Damn, look at
going.
him go. God. It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Keep at it, man! It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So, I suppose it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? That's right. I
Yeah?
wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Give me a second.
Do you have any?
You're going to really have to take a pee break after this, Mr. Godot.
Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Came from the victim's staff?
My fucking god.
Hold on, is that part of her normal garb? Hold on. Okay, that is part of her normal garb. Okay. Taken at night from Dusky Bridge. I don't see any evidence from that. Is there any evidence? God, I feel like this isn't a case where I can say that there's no, or no, it didn't even give me the option. I have to present the evidence. So, found behind a tree. Okay, that's not relevant. That's not relevant. Body fell. Okay, this is the weirdest thing. Body fell 10 feet after death. Because I remember them saying it was related to bruising, suggesting that it fell 10 feet. Oh, well no, because that doesn't make sense, because a body falling 10 feet from top to bottom and then having like a rope yank on them would cause similar bruising. But if the body started from one end and then swings across and then drops off, it's the forces on the exterior of the body would not be the same on a swinging motion versus falling 10 feet straight. But I almost want to present it specifically because it says fell 10 feet after death. And this was, well, no, we said 10 yards, right?
10.
Just 10. It fell 10.
It fell 10.
Yeah, just 10.
I don't remember. I'm gonna just go for it because it says 10 and 10. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. I couldn't save. It was on one of those screens where I had to present the evidence. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, you can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then, that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now, let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Oh, for some reason this whole time I thought they were pushing it from the left to the right side of the bridge. Okay. Judge?
I'm sorry. Did you see it drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What? What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence?
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. That's most likely the height difference between the two. So I'm curious at this point if it's having me present that, like why it didn't have me present that instead, like present this as the piece of evidence. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose.
Damn, that was graphic.
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Miss Elise Donim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed. I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found at... Ah!
Oh, okay. Precisely, Your Honor. I also just figured it out, literally just now. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright.
Thank God, because I didn't know if it would.
You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. For once. Mr. Wright!
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool down.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite.
Wait, is this still the coffee, or...?
But you forgot about one thing.
No? What would that be?
The aroma.
Oh, it's definitely not the coffee! Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had set the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it.
An accomplice?
The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, right? So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite?
Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person.
It was Maya and Pearl! We can get both of them!
Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. Once again, it is time for me to slaughter a child. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well, then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side?
Oh, I definitely should have saved for this. If I want to talk living person, I would suggest Bikini, but I would just be throwing her under the bus. But this strongly reeks of someone who's supposed to be dead not actually being dead. No, wait. No, wait. Hold on, before I'm stupid. The body... Wait, Okay, I need to think about this.
Because I'm trying to remember, shows Hazakura Temple in the surrounding area. I need to reconfirm something. The courtyard where Elise Donim was murdered. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I'm actually thinking here. Okay.
Hey, look, Judge. He's thinking.
So the inner temple.
It's so cute when he does that.
I am actually trying to think about things that I remember from previously in the game. Okay.
Well, you just look back at the log.
When we cross the bridge, next to the inner temple is where the garden was. Because that we had to check the garden, we had to check the inner temple. So the garden is where the inner temple was, which means the initial stabbing happened at the garden. And Iris said that she had taken the body across the bridge and then brought it to the courtyard. Shut up, Iris, I'm thinking. I'm having my moment. Which means the body was taken to the courtyard. The courtyard was in the Heavenly Hall, which means if Iris was the one who took the body and opened the wound larger, at this point, it would have been her that got the body because she is the one who said she had the body when she took it to the Hazakura Temple. Fuck. Okay? It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Now can I talk? Okay. But
I don't see why you're so surprised. And I don't see my health bar still in that corner, which means I can't be wrong. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie
he called me cute.
was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten. That's a nice lie, but I'm cute enough for it to work. But have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two places at the same time.
Oh, I spared myself. I had the right answer, and I almost did it one step too soon. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
Mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known.
No! I had no idea! I didn't know anything about a pendulum!
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How could you say that, Mr. Wright?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying that this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Are you serious, Trite? You mean that this woman is...
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Because of whatever the hell was in that coffee cup. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Well, she must be speaking in whole dollars,
Because she's definitely been speaking nonsense this whole time. And her real name is... I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. That's why she's named Sister Iris. It's a double entendre, because not only is she a sister of the church, she's also a sister to a sister, and the sister is her sister. And you're looking at her. That sister. Miss Dahlia Sister Hawthorne.
I don't get it. I mean, that name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless.
That's because this sister works at a place of faith. The place of faith has bells, so when the sister rings the bells are rung by the sister, but not this sister, the sister
yes,
to the
poison
sister.
for Cusco.
It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, yes, I remember now. That case. 5 years ago. How is she doing, by the way?
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor is all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already Shinderu'd.
Alright, I'm gonna just say, that transition from past judge into current day judge with the same expression, that was hype as fuck. I wish this game had done more stuff like that.
It says her execution was carried out last month. I was there. I did it.
So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
What the fuck? Order!
Wait a moment, I got caught up in the hype. How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of?
You of all people should already understand. Comedy comes to this courtroom to die, and death is meaningless, so the jokes will continue until morale improves. After all, the blood of the master of the crime channeling technique flows within that body.
The crime channeling technique? Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone? On the very same night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. Oh my god, is she inhabiting pearls right now?
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Oh wait, she's probably inhabiting Maya. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. Hold on. Oh no! Oh no!
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled that night. There were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
2 of them?
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 o'clock p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means that the Iris at dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true. You found the plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris!
What?
Hi.
Calm down. Remember what you know about the night of the crime.
Nope, nothing.
Come on, man. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes? He was not.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. But I'm starting to believe that all future women named Iris should probably just stay dead.
Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous right now.
No, I'm about to write in my journal about this exact moment. And now I'm gonna see something ridiculous.
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switch places?
Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand. But I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
No? I mean, of course. Explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder subject, who would give a murder suspect time to freely move around like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was... Okay, Who gave Iris the chance to freely move about? Maya's cousin and channeling... Okay, Pearl would not have the jurisdiction for that. I'm almost wondering if this is a case of, like, Us? Like that one movie where, like, Maya went to the inner temple and Iris was there, and they, like, grabbed her, switched places. discovered the murder. Okay. I agree, Ralsei. Us was probably my favorite of the Peel trilogy. Very, very good twist. Became prosecutor in Germany at 13. My initial, I would have said Pearls, but who gave, well, I mean, it could still be. Who gave Iris the chance to freely move around is... Because... Oh, this is difficult, because... I know at some point she channeled either Dahlia or Iris and gave... Okay, but no, that doesn't make sense. Sean, think about this. This would make sense if it was the person who gave Dahlia the chance to freely move about was. Then it would be Pearl. Oh my god. Alright, just because I don't have access to earlier in the game, I'm asking someone to confirm for me. I guess chat, you're allowed to. Was there ever a point... No, never mind. Never mind. I'm trying to see if there's a reason why Edgeworth might apply. Studies foreign judicial systems, because I know that he was at the event. I'm trying to wonder if there was ever a point where Edgeworth was in charge of... None of this makes sense, because she wasn't a suspect until... My train of thought was, what if Edgeworth was in charge of representing Iris, and as her lawyer, her retainer, he gave her permission to walk around, but none of that matters prior to this case beginning. Yeah, I apologize, chat. I retracted. Okay, my guesses at this point are either Pearl Faye because of the summoning channeling, Maya Faye based on went to the inner temple on the night of the incident and is now missing, or this is a really stupid reasoning. The fact that Phoenix Wright is apologizing means it's either Maya or Edgeworth, and I don't have a solid enough reasoning for it to be Maya. So I kind of want to guess Edgeworth just because he's one of the only people that Phoenix would apologize for.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
Edgeworth.
Mortal.
How could I have? She fled. She escaped. Thank you, Mortal. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here! No judge in his right mind, and trust me, I'm out of it.
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice!
Guess I gotta do this shit again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. So, tell me, who exactly am I talking to?
Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired.
So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. Panda, get off. That's running through my brain. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself.
Panda was like, yo, what's all the hype? What'd I miss? Oh, part 1 of 3 is now finished.
One.
Oh.
Oh,
What a journey.
I know. All right, hold on.
The switch up was so fucking good. Oh my god.
February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District
I
Court.
know, right?
Courtroom number 7.
All right, we're taking our break. I'm just letting the music play. There is no music yet.
There's no music.
I
Now
don't.
then,
Yes, go ahead.
let's continue after the break, after the music starts, shall we? Well, witness?
Just keep going till there's music.
Yes? How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
You can start by turning on the music, please. Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we need some sick tunes, as the kids might say.
Pearl, it needs quarters. You gotta put the letter and then the number. Letter and then the number.
We have dimes. What?
We'll need to hear your testimony. And,
Can
again,
someone... Oh my god, just come over here. Oh, thank god I still kept some from when I went to go visit him.
Sick tunes.
All right. Now remember, it's called What's New Pussycat. What's New Pussycat, okay? Look under W. W for Wumbo.
Wumbo. Okay, Wumbo.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
in any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
Finally, a 10-minute break.
What's new, pussycat?
She always gets it wrong. All right, we are finally going on break. We're gonna take a little over 10 minutes. It is about 6 o'clock p.m. Pacific time, 9 o'clock p.m. or Eastern time. We will be back at 6:10/9:10 in those respective time zones. Please go grab some water, grab some food. I'm definitely gonna remake some tea because I can tell that my throat is worn out. But we will be back. Just as a heads up, we are not doing fan art until the very end. All fan art is going to be shown simultaneously at the end of the game, when we're doing the whole cast and credits thing. So if you are working on fan art right now, if you feel rushed, don't worry about it. It is all going to be looked at as part of the finale at the credits and everything else. But I will see you guys back at 6:10 p.m. Pacific, 9:10 p.m. Eastern. You are now on break.
Wumbo.
Physically, yes. Emotionally,
I mean,
no.
you know,
Yeah,
I should have figured this after all my times at KBBQ, but it is amazing what I can shove in my face when I'm on a time limit and there's people in the other room.
I see.
Phrasing.
All right.
Yeah, that tracks.
So that was the shorter break. We can take things a little more lackadaisical when we get to the longer break, but we still have 2 more parts to go. So chat and cast, are we all ready?
Wait.
Get it.
What's up?
Yeah, we're good.
I had to wait. Are we good?
Hold on. Can I say one thing before we go?
What?
Still, I just had a beautiful moment, and we just imagining for Christmas, Gumshoe and Larry Butts arm in arm, drinking together with a single sardine or like a single like cup noodle on the fire with a single slice of cake with the strawberry already split in half between them, drunk on Christmas Eve together.
Slurping a single ramen noodle like Lady and the Tramp?
Yes.
Yeah. Fantastic.
I want pictures.
Feliz Navidad!
All right, can we make the announcement from going on forward? If people keep on reminding Sean to save, we will time you out. That will count as backseating.
Yes. I mean, we already know, even if I forget to save after doing an incorrect answer, I always manage to save before making a particularly tough choice just in case I'm going to game over myself. I've only had, I will say, in my entire history of the Ace Attorney games, I have only had one occasion where I hit a game over and didn't save for like 10 minutes prior to that. So 1 time out of 3 games is a pretty damn good ratio.
Yep.
So.
Got ratio.
Yep.
All right.
So we are going to be starting now. We are going to be much more strict with the hinting and everything.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Yeah.
Starting in 3, 2, 1. Take it away, bitch princess.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really...
Not enough of you talking. Every time you talk, something goes wrong. Wait a damn minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense.
Watch yourself, Trite.
Yeah, how does it feel, sir?
Wow. It's kind of hot.
Listen,
You're right, it is.
if you got a problem, solve it during the cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Mr. Godot is correct. By the way, that's one of my rules as well. I came up with it first.
No,
Me,
what?
me,
No, I had that rule since I was at least 10. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm older than both of you combined, so
yeah,
it's me.
That just means
call
you've been
dibs.
wrong for longer.
I call double dibs.
Pearls, is it one of your
He's
rules?
got a point.
What else?
To kill Maya. Could it be true? Can a god be killed? The plan. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy?
Yes, but that's not...
At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fay the master of crime?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as master.
So the Misty sister became the master. The Misty sister master sister Misty.
Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with her own father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family.
Maya would have to die. But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well.
How could anyone do that? You? You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. There's nothing any of you can do to me.
So, the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin.
We may not have invented double death, but there's always a first time for everything.
On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart.
She's cuter.
If someone were to witness me kill Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why would you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Actually, we already disproved that in testimony. She's a stomach stabber. Backstabber.
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
That's absurd. Maya is just... She's pining for the fjords. She's sleeping and having wonderful dreams. Grandma told me she went over the Great Burger Rainbow Bridge to In-N-Out, where she has unlimited food, and she was gonna get me soon. She's just trapped! Trapped inside the sacred cavern! It's her gaming den! It's her man cave!
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are.
I'll kill you, bitch!
You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan for her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess I have to present the piece of evidence that shows why. Understand why I would kill Maya Fey now, what my goal was. I doubt it would just be because of that.
The inner temple on that night. Okay.
So this is kind of a stretch, because I don't think any of the evidence, my immediate thought based on all of this was, it's to get revenge on someone. Like, either, because all of this evidence pertains to, like, the specific killing of Elise Donim, and I don't think it's relevant to her trying to get revenge on Maya. So the question is, why she would kill Maya Fey now? She didn't care about Morgan, so she wasn't working. It's not like Morgan was, if she was killing Maya because Morgan also hated her, it wouldn't make sense, because she said, I'm not doing anything to help anyone. The reason why I think this is a shot in the dark is because this game, in every final case, has always said, remember this thing that happened a long time ago? It's relevant again now. Whether it was the DA6 or whatever that famous case was in the first game. So, my immediate thought is, what? No, go ahead.
DL6.
DL6. There, that's right, like DLC. I was close. I had 2 of the 3. That's a D+. That passes in some schools.
Memory.
So my immediate thought is, well, we know she's dead. We know that she was convicted, and I'm forgetting who specifically was at her trial way back when. But I am taking a wild leap and saying that Mia Fey was involved, and she's dead, but she got Dahlia killed, convicted, executed, whatever, and Dahlia's like, okay, well, since it says that Mia is Maya's older sister and the mentor, she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna get back at you for getting me killed by killing Maya. So, I don't remember if this is accurate, but as far as a first guess is going to go, that's what I'm going with. Let's fucking go.
Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman.
Ah, my memory actually worked for once.
Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it, both literally and figuratively.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
The reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
Make NFTs out of them?
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey! The little slug necklace on her is like, oh, I had no part in this, just so you guys know. This is a surprise to me!
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me.
Are you sure? Have you seen what happens when I finally finish everyone's Cyclox?
That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was left by my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So, it was Elise Stonim who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then, I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
You bitch. So, then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry.
Oh my god. Your ESP.
ESP.
Bruh. How long has it been?
Prophecy.
No one will ever believe me. No one will ever believe me when I tell them.
We need 2 specific clips. We need you to highlight when you made the joke originally, and then this.
No one will. I mean, I just highlight the whole video, so I trust you guys to do it. It's gonna be a while before I get to highlighting or saving this video, so you've got time. But no one will ever believe me when I say I do not look up anything about these games. Oh my god. Only here. You were here. You all were here. You all were here.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after
Oh. I think we lost her.
Did Dahlia just get exercised?
She lost her memory!
I just did the same thing!
It's canon!
Phoenix was like, I'm not listening to this anymore.
A Discord cutting me off.
Wow, that was a really good reenactment of when you lost your memory.
I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
Yo, if this turns out to be like a turn of or a change of heart where Morgan Fay was aware of this and like specifically instructed Pearl to do the summoning at the time that she did because it would prevent Dahlia from succeeding, and she threw away her ideals just to save Maya's life, I'm gonna be so overjoyed.
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
From the way she's laughing, she must be a snickerdoodle.
I get it.
Because I fucking hate him.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside this sacred cavern?
Yes. I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm not having this debate. The best cookie is ginger snaps with buttercream dip.
Incorrect, but okay.
But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself, well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, right?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cave and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
To talk about how Dicey Dungeons is currently on sale for $1.99 as part of the greatest hits game sale going on until December 18th. That's right, it is almost over, my friends. If it is currently December 17th, that means the sale ends tomorrow. You can go on the Nintendo eShop right now and buy Dicey Dungeons for $1.99. Comes with both of the DLC packages that they added for free and an incredible soundtrack created by Chipsel. Check it out, roll the dice, and try your luck today. Lady Luck, owner of Dicey Dungeons, which is now on sale for $2.
Oh, I'll get my Switch.
For only $1.99. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
I'm wondering if she's actually, like, in Maya's body right now. What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
Walking past a Girl Scout table without buying anything?
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way!
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who had attacked Maya Fay.
Maybe if you guys supported them by buying cookies even when they don't have the flavors that you wanted, they can use the extra profits to start adding more of their stock. Your refusal to purchase is the reason why you can't enjoy the cookies you like. It's your just desserts.
No!
But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there is only one place she could be.
By the way, Emmy, I'm gonna want an order link when the Girl Scout cookies go on sale.
Me too. But for now, where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fay killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Shit.
Hold on, this is my jam.
Where is it?
Pick it up already.
Hold on, sorry, I got it. My fault.
Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back.
What? Now? What? Try? I guess he's gone. Oh well, might as well pick this up anyway.
Oh, I thought that was a bit.
It was.
Is he serious?
God
He got it again.
The way I'm punching air right now.
What kind of ringtone is that?
It's my ringtone, baby. My theme song. Beep beep. Godot here. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it back. Thanks.
Wasn't something important? Is the pizza man here?
No, it was for order for some Girl Scout cookies. Nothing more.
Oh, that's great! I love supporting my local Girl Scouts. What about Maya? Did you get a box for her too?
Shit. Well, speaking of her, there was a woman in the cave, actually.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? Sister Iris told me she doesn't buy Girl Scout cookies.
She's a monster. Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? Can we at least save a snickerdoodle for her?
Well, there was no one else found inside the secret cavern, so yeah.
No, it can't be.
Sorry, Trite.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No.
It's amazing what snickerdoodles will do to a man.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Nobody asked if I wanted any Girl Scout cookies. And also, it appears the killer of Miss Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the waters of the Eagle River.
Can't be.
Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means, if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But did she really? That's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from that side.
What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. I'm trying to help you. Just relax and think the whole thing through again.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Hold on. Today, dear diary, my boyfriend helped me out again in court. I'm very grateful for him. Amen.
I thought Edgeworth was your...
Stop reading! It's my personal diary!
It wasn't Edward! It's Mystic Fire!
Miss Hawthorne claims that Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
Hey, remember when I said I wanted to show this, remember when I said I wanted to show this evidence?
It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, you're right.
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
So you figured it out.
You... No!
Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya's face, his body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Ms. Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. I thought of it just now. Came to me in a dream.
Ah, good one, Mr. Wright. Very original.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Judge. I've been working very hard.
Just a few minutes ago.
I take being a lawyer very seriously, and I thought I should come up with a cool catchphrase, and I'm really happy with this one.
It fits you very nicely.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
And that eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility that you are talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then?
Finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Ms. Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is this very instant? Maya Fey is... in you. With those two wolves. I'm not going to elaborate further. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What? You say that she's here in my courtroom?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said, I misunderstood what did you see?
I don't sound like that. So what?
Oh, you sound exactly like that. I've been practicing ever since you were first in this courtroom. I recorded the transcription because I love to hear the sound of your voice when you were found guilty, and I played it back. All the way from the beginning, you go, my name is Dahlia Hawthorne, to the end where you're like, and then you soiled yourself. I know because I recorded it, and I played it back every night. But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
Sure you do, with a bottle of lotion. What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, That pathetic little sniveling runt.
Guess again, huh?
You're wrong. Hey, Pearl! Pearl!
Yo, what up, Nick?
Whoa! Whoa! Careful there. Are you channeling Dahlia?
I don't think so.
No? Can you like double check? Like check the underside of your wrists for like any weird runes or anything like that?
Nope, just a bracelet.
Alright, thanks, hon. Mwah. Anyway,
Cool, mwah.
anyway, you're wrong, bitch. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Too much of a baby, you know? Starts crying, breaks an urn. We've all seen this song and dance before at least 3 times. I know this girl well enough that she's incapable of anything that good. She'll never be as good as her sister. And that's why we're a team. Pearl?
Sorry, I was trying to breathe.
Pearl, I know I just said, like, totally insulted you, but I need you to back me up here.
I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could have happened if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did? But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. My man, Dick Gumshoe, come to the stage. Give yourself some credit, buddy, everybody. He trained himself. He made himself able to channel spirits, and they told him he'd never be good for anything, so he took his last amount of money, and he went and he trained. Dick Gumshoe is your new spirit medium! Any speech? Any speech, Mr. Gumshoe? No speech. Alright, just kidding, bitch. It's Maya. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it. Misty Faye is gone. Gumshoe's got too many sponsorships. He's busy basically getting laid in the back of a trailer van for the 30th time.
When you least expect it, it's Dick Gumshoe. Sorry about that, folks. Just had to tuck into the science pants. What I miss?
There's only one
Goddamn.
I'm laughing so hard I'm farting involuntarily.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Scruffy. Now get out.
Okay.
You got it, sir. See y'all later.
Oh my god. Oh, anyway, Dahlia Hawthorne. The person in you is Myers, some shit, I guess.
I agree.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal.
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her...
Come on. Well, what would happen?
Could it be?
It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that That's when she channeled me?
All this time, you thought that you'd been channeled by Pearls, the weakest possible creature in existence. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you!
No, no, don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. She's got those spindly legs and those tiny ankles. Like, I hate to admit it, but the only reason she's so big-brained is because all the blood's stuck up in there. There's none left for the rest of her body. You ever seen her try to play hopscotch? It's like she snaps a bone every time she takes a step. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could ever have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well?
Me, of course.
Mia!
Mia Fey.
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So it's true. It was you.
Ghost cat fight! Ghost cat fight! Ghost cat fight!
Yeah.
You're something else, you know that?
What are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearls, right? But you're actually Mia right now, before anything gets really convoluted and involves the police.
Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did?
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that? Oh, I can't believe it.
Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
Then that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free.
Free? What do you mean?
It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived.
So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey.
Pearls?
Yes. Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fay to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure.
Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. Fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond. But after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oath of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
Easy there, Trump. You can blame everyone else later. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive. Maybe a little damaged in the head, but not because of you. That's from dealing with two people who might as well be my daughters, even though it's unofficial. But you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you. But like my quips, it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
Sorry, hon, but I'm still gonna be spewing shit for another couple of hours, and I never learned how to properly wipe. Now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would!
And if only... Ooh. Sorry, go ahead. Go on your rant. Give us more info.
And if only you had gotten this spiky hair jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death!
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever.
That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom.
And no freshly made Girl Scout snickerdoodles.
Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong. It can't be. Could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters! I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now!
Not ready to go.
Yo, Live Alive final boss?
Sis.
Now then. I assume you are the real Iris?
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Phoenix, don't do it.
Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my other younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Kurain channeling technique. I even tried it myself, got the hand gestures and everything, the ninja band, oh yeah.
Hey, isn't that the new issue of Occult?
And I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ. Thankfully, he's dead now, but...
Huh. Never thought of it that way. I wonder if in the future people might immerse themselves in our worlds by pretending to be us. Can you imagine that? I wonder what I'll end up sounding like.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection! A little too fast with that gavel there, old man.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
Trial. It isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What?
Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony.
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I'm trying to remember what she sounded like, but God, that fire, it was just so powerful.
Yeah.
Hold on, I think, if I recall, she said something like,
I caught up with her in front of this stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom, and... It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Huh.
Just Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. Over there.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donham. No. Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it!
this isn't over?
Nope. Not by a long shot. Now, unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until the evidence that proves her innocence.
Damn.
No way. I had plans. I wanted to eat dinner tonight. I was gonna fix my sleep schedule.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
You're a real asshole, you know that, Godot?
Yeah.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
It's John Cena! Isn't it obvious? It's John Cena. No. There's only one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Very well. But first, we'll take about a 30-minute recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her, even though she's literally right there on the stand. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
That's how you know this is a work of fiction, because a doctor can be reached and will respond in less than 45 minutes.
or your money back.
Hey, Wright, I got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer.
It's okay, I don't think much either.
It's always the same with you, you know? You somehow manage to just squeak by, even without a faint of understanding of this case. Some beautiful woman always seemed to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
Are you implying Edgeworth's gonna show up and drag? Because I'm down with this. You've got some nerve. You know what? I just thought of something, Godot, all right? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. You're practically always the same. The way that you manage to squeak by at the end of each testimony with so little understanding of what's actually going on. I just thought of that. I think that's a very astute observation. Don't you think so, Judge?
I think so, of course. Very astute and unique argument.
You have to
Mr.
admit, Pearls, that was pretty ingenious of me, yeah?
Yeah, you know, I have a feeling you should really, I think a coffee mug would fit you very well.
You know what? It might. You might. You know, if I'm going to be sipping all this tea, I need a container to hold it. So you know, if I'm able to clear through the lies and see the truth, I should look into getting myself, you know, some kind of visor, some kind of x-ray visor so I can see through to people's hearts and know when they're lying. It'll be interesting. I'll be known as the truth-seeking lawyer. That's what I'll call myself.
Are you done?
But guess what? That's not going to happen. Never. This time, you're gonna have to do this all by yourself.
That's enough. This court is now in recess.
I'm gonna need some more coffee.
February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Is this the unofficial break color, or is there an actual break point? Color is dead.
There is an actual to be continued.
Okay.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even get a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places. And Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help out your sister as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, and Ditto.
was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes? What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Stoneham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, I rang the lights out bell. I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Guess I'll take it. Ooh,
Oh, I was like, who is this?
I can take it if you want.
I sent to the Kunos. This should be you.
Okay. Me? Like Mimi?
Just to avoid spoilers, yes.
Okay. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But
The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it?
It was me. I was the one that received her body. At least I tried. I kinda dropped it. The murder weapon had been left in her body, so she wouldn't bleed out too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
Why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon.
How horrible.
I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So, I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shito. I wiped blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris. Just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see.
Defendant?
Yes?
The judge is, calling you. He wants to see you in his, chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Good luck with that shit.
Alright, thanks. I'm gonna need it.
Thanks, Birdliff.
I got you, Chief.
Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me?
Bro.
She's a ghost! So it's true. I've been dead this whole time. This is just my life flashing before my eyes, before I'm finally allowed to move on to the afterlife. Oh, and Iris cooperated with the real killer. That's also true. Maybe even from the very beginning. Shit.
Phoenix?
Ah! Hello? Oh. Hi, other ghost. Mia! How is Maya doing?
Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case.
I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was?
Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew.
But why? Why? You can't just tell me that and then not say anything, Mia.
Hold it. Things just stalled up a little bit.
I was stalling for time.
Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it.
What do you mean by that?
I want you to figure that answer out by yourself.
No. For my sake and for the sake of this audience, no you don't.
The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet?
Iris wouldn't tell me who called her. But still, I think that just maybe, I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning.
Thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura's temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day.
Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day.
That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose.
Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally. It's almost time to bring this live dub to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Oh, fuck you guys.
Hey!
Oh my god. I was prepared to sob during those parts. Listen, I'm gonna need this full 30. I'm gonna need this full 30 minutes. I need to see if I can
Me too.
I'm gonna see how fast Amazon can ship an Oscar trophy to me so I can hand it over to to Heidi. But February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7, waiting for music. Nice. All right, we are going on break for the next 30 minutes. It is the final break of the live dub. When we come back, we are going through to the very end. It's going to be a little under 30 minutes because we came off at just about 7:35, so we are going to come back at 8:05 p.m. Pacific time, 11:05 p.m. Eastern time. Again, our goal is to be done by midnight PST, if not sooner than that. I don't know how we're doing in terms
of progress. I kind of don't want to spoil it because I don't want people to leave early. Color, you can DM me and tell me if we're screwed or not.
Okay.
But I don't like how smile that was. Anyway, use this 30-ish minutes to use the bathroom, get yourself some dinner. I know I'm gonna make myself some tuna. Hydrate, anything that you need to do. Just know that we are in the final section when we come back. This is a soft call to anyone that is going to be joining us for the credits. You don't have to be here, but what did I say was the hard call? Like, is it soft call?
Fan art.
Fan art. Okay,
Yes.
So you don't have to be here yet, but if you know peeps who want to attend, let them know that this is when they should start piling in. But the hard call is going to be when we start doing fan art, because right after fan art is the full credits. Yes, so go on break, you guys. I will see you at 8:05 p.m. PST, 11:05 EST, and we'll finish this off.
Cheers, and people who are here at the very end. Yes, we will be staying here for a long, long while. Please do not speak up in the middle of our dub. I understand. Very exciting. Just want to let you know everyone else knows the rules. Cool? Cool. All right.
What the scent of fresh lemons?
All right, I'm jumping out and in real
Yep.
quick just to get rid of the video camera stuff, and then we will continue on. So disconnect, reconnect, share screen, 4K. There we go. All right, where is my
Oh shit.
controller? There it is.
Here we go.
I just woke up. Fuck.
Yes, we are back, everyone. We are in our final section. I've been told it's the long haul. We might still be on pace, but forgive us if it gets a little bit serious because we're about to get some lore dump. But I do want to try getting everyone out at a reasonable hour. So we've got the last bit of this story. We've got the fan art. We've got the cast re-reveal and comments and everything. My personal comments. And then we will be signing off for the evening. So this is your last chance. Message people that you want to come see the finale. I will be giving out a copy of this game as soon as the credits hit, as is the tradition. But with that being said, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. So it's time that we give ourselves one last Christmas gift of freedom. Starting in 3, 2, 1, kick us off.
Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh, yeah, that. I totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there is one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So, it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it?
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I can show some firm evidence because I know that butt. I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
Witness, please. Tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. law offices.
According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Karine channeling technique.
I'm frightened. Hey, Clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Alisto Nim's murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see any...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Your Honor, objection. Her lesbianism has nothing to do with this case.
Sustained.
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
You're not helping, Godot.
But there is something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now, it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
At the inner temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
I can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark. That's it.
It was dark?
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime.
Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not.
Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely...
The spirit that was channeled by Elise Donim, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head?
What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape. I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
I know, those are your brain cells. I need you to put them together, Maya.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting.
So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2.
That's not... What? No, it's 3. They taught you this.
You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid that I was gonna lose my memory. I know it's an odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable, given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
You think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark, and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man? A woman? An adult? A child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. I already did.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure that I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Wow. Sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!"
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's, like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there. Next thing you know, she's gonna try and solve a case involving the number 9.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
What did you just say?
Huh, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming at to for help.
What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let it slip out.
Huh?
Witness! Are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure.
That's right, Maya. You know, as I've always said, it takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond.
Oh, that's really witty, Nick.
I just said that. What? You're in a court of law here. You can't just make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
I know. That's why I'm just saying things that I thought before someone else steals them.
Yes, good job. Now, anyway, witness. The information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
man. Who was this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? She's used this excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. They all...
Here we go.
I think that cat just took him out. Hey! You know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns.
I will fix it. Hold on. Audio broke a bit. Okay. Voice and video. How do I fix which one it is? Oh, did it not connect? It's okay, guys. I'll fix this.
It seems okay now.
No device was oh, it's because the Go XLR thing broke. All right, let me see if this fixes it. Oh, that is an Xbox Game Bar. Now it's saying Xbox Game Burger. All right, let's see if opening this fixes it. Checking for update. Okay, is it the correct microphone again, or is it still busted?
Everyone says it sounds good.
Game audio. No, there isn't any audio in the game yet. Panda, why? I know you want affection. Oh my god. Is it still a really messed up mic, you guys? Or does it sound better?
No. You're better.
It sounds good.
Okay. The mic is good. I love you, bud. Here, why don't you, if you want to spend time with me, don't bite my... Come over here. Ugh. There you go. Yeah, lay down there. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Hey, you know what they say. Under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
You don't mean... Was it?
I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
Is she saying that's when Miss Donim, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me.
So what happened next?
I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No. I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad.
I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. Literally, these live dubs have been going on for 2 years. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. Okay, so I already know from previous testimony that said the stone lantern. There we go. Good, good. I'm glad that it was already there in the description. So, there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah.
That man. He's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donim. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
Killer.
Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, explain this!
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee and stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of, I don't even know what this is, but it tastes delicious.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Damn, they're making potato
Hell if I
chip flavored coffee now?
Mr. Trice's words are the milk, and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
Can you please
I'm the big spoon.
Can you phrase that so it doesn't sound like we're milking and spooning each other?
I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick.
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. Which is scary because children are the most deadly of all of those four. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. She quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Order! 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 What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk.
It's gonna turn out to be Edgeworth. I'm calling it now.
It was pitch black, so what did the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
Oh, Nick, don't. Please, stop.
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court, and I'm here to find the truth.
All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who is this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? It looks like you've proven a well-known fact. The fact that people really can't see in the dark.
No! I wanted the drama! I thought the earthquake was gonna set him off and he stumbled and accidentally stabbed somebody.
You're just the man I thought you were. You should try a nice sweet cup.
I love that sprite.
But I'm sure she saw the killer in the dark. So the answer is clear. What is visible in the dark?
All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got again. Who could it be?
The only two choices. Okay, it couldn't be him because he was asleep in the hut. I don't think it's capable of being him. But if she's sure it was a man, then that means. Oh shit. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
Turn the court lights off. It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that you pay attention while I have another internal thought monologue. The lights will all go dark, and then we'll finally have our answer. Ready? All right, time for me to think hard.
Too late. You told me to go.
Oh, I have to keep monologuing. Otherwise, the lights will come back on. I have to think of something.
I don't know what Phoenix is up to, but I really hope that he knows what he's doing. I'll have to keep monologuing. This is...
I want to change
it
the
can't
world.
be.
That was a nice bit of deduction there, Mr. Trite.
Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That is one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong.
What are you talking about? They wrote a whole song about it. It goes, Maya, point out the red light.
I never saw that!
Maya!
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? It's true, men suck.
Witness! Mr. Wright, what the...
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're killing the mood, man. We're trying to get through this.
Chattering? I'm not chattering.
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Plus, we know you paid for Twitter Blue, so your opinion automatically doesn't count.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but...
The killer.
When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. If the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Damn. Damn, Maya, you sexist.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think that the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is actually evidence it couldn't have been a man because they did all of that without being asked first.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You're clearly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden. Is that right?
Yes, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple?
Could only have been the killer.
That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so too.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? I figured they'd want to leave behind every piece of evidence linking them to the crime that they just did. That's what all killers want to do, right? Be caught? Take credit for their work? Makes sense to me. There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
Looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. Alright, so I need to come back to that. Torches were lit.
Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The lightning? Lightning never strikes the same place twice. Couldn't do any better than that bridge. Mother Nature. Coward. Come back and show your face. I'll get you put in jail.
The killer probably lit them since it would be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's still one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go through the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple. But they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me.
Is it the soiled undergarments, sir? Because I don't think you swatched those out from last time.
No, it's fine. I like the warmth. Anyway, if the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yeah.
But earlier you very clearly stated that you saw a man behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. We did this. Okay.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yeah. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden.
She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
They did it for your sake.
Well, if the body and the blood hadn't been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true.
Yeah. If that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of crime killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it.
But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through that much trouble to protect you?
Okay. I'm gonna save because it feels weird that it would do the same evidence twice, but my immediate thought here, I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. This could go two ways. It's either that we are implying that he wrote the name to implicate her, or it proves it had to have been Godot because he wouldn't have been able to see the name. But we just presented the stone lantern, so I don't know if this is gonna work twice. Okay. The body of Elise Donim was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, and what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Or W. No, Maya. It's not It's okay. You're a little concussed right now. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, and why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
W.
There you
right,
go, bud. That's it. Your turn, Godot.
Order! 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 But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was just trying to cover up the crime scene?
Oh, that felt good. My neck was so stiff. Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing! Sorry, felt my inner Edgeworth leak out there.
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? He's thinking. Can we hear him? Is he?
What's going on?
The captions are on the stream. He's talking, but it's not going through on Discord.
Sean, we can't hear you.
Hello?
New fate.
Welcome back.
Drain.
Hello?
Who cannot be heard.
He's literally saying on stream, like, my mic's not working. Okay.
Oh, you said it went bowling, bro.
The subs reveal all.
No, we can't hear you on the call.
Cannot hear you at all.
What happened?
Yeah, no.
Life notes about tech failure.
Yay, tech failure.
Why did he say his mic went bowling?
What's going on, Dylan? Oh no, Discord's having an issue.
No.
He was doing it to BZ in his group call.
Not now.
What a
Discord
time!
Might be the thing. Oh, snap.
At the literal climax.
I don't know. Like, he's in the call.
He's in the call, but we can't hear him.
Discord's fourth attempt to...
Try muting and unmuting. This happened to me the other day.
Someone tell him to hit Control R.
Yeah, we can't hear anything still.
Nope, we can't hear you. You're saying testing, but we only see it through the captions.
Yeah. Control R?
Oh boy.
Did say it? Why did he say his mic went bowling? What the fuck?
Bowling?
Instead of
Sean?
the captions, he said my mic
Okay,
went
shush,
bowling.
shush. John. No, we cannot hear you if you are talking.
What is
Nope, we cannot.
I honestly don't mind subs, and so this is fine with me. Reading
Yeah.
what he's saying.
On.
Bowling? BZ said change the RTC server.
Maybe if you switch mics on Discord? Because it doesn't feel like it's a connection issue per se, because
it literally just cut out.
it just cut out and the shared screen is fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so confused.
I think you changed the voice channel server through the channel settings, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let him. He's troubleshooting it. Let him go
Yep.
through it.
Yep.